Hello there. And welcome. Welcome back to more Pokemon. It's been a little while, I think. I can't remember the last time I played, to be honest. But yeah. Happy New Year, yes. Happy New Year, everybody. So I think there's a new event or something, so we'll connect to the internet to that. Sup, Kusa? Kusa? Why'd you say sup, Kusa? Huh? Yes, Happy New Year, folks. Oh, you meant Kaz, I see. I see how it is. I'm just the secondary protagonist. So... Don't worry, I understand. Alrighty. But yeah, we'll be continuing on with the Violet DLC. So there are some raids. I would like to get some shiny Duraludons, but maybe we'll save that for a bit later. I'm just kidding, Harold, don't worry. Ooh, Inkay might be a fun raid too. For now, I think we'll do the, I did want to try and at least finish the Elite Four today. It's just muscle memory. I know, don't stress, I'm exaggerating. Okay, so she's fairy type. What if I got this good against fairies? What's good against fairies? Steel? Yeah, we can run Tinkaton. Or instead of maybe Honchkrow. Who else? We do have Golden Go. I think we might finally bite the bullet and just level up Golden Go a bit. Yeah, so hopefully everyone's new year has been off to a good start. Oh god, I'm gonna need a lot of candies to evolve this guy. Okay, there we go. There's only like 100 candies casually. There we go, level 100. Okay. Put you in first place. But we have to do the trial first, which I don't know what it is, so we shall find out. Alright, here we go. Welcome to the Coastal Plaza, where the team supports Miss Lacey of the Elite Four. And you're Kazuya, right? One of the BB Elite challenges. Yes. And of 50 BP. I don't really want to, but I don't have a choice. So many things happen in 2034, it's crazy. Yeah, you can say that again. Isn't that right, Maya? We need you over here, Miss Lacey. Coming! Oh, if it isn't Kazuya, I'm so glad you decided to pay me a visit. Please follow me, I'll show you to a trial site. Yes. This is going to be a big year. This is actually a huge year for me. Thank you for coming to the Coastal Plaza to challenge me. And I really am sorry for the way I protested you joining the BB League, Kazuya. Of course it's true that this is quite irregular under the bylaws of our school clubs, but mainly I didn't want you to get dragged into the drama that's been troubling the club lately. I suppose our trial's already officially begun, so let's have some fun. Yeah. A Pokemon quiz, yo. What did you do? Nothing yet. I'll ask you 5 questions about Pokemon. If you can answer them all correctly, then you pass. Are you ready to attempt my Pokemon quiz? Yes. Why would you need to explain it again? It seems pretty straightforward. They ask questions. Oh, this is Pikachu. Do I have to answer who this is? This is Pikachu. Here we go. Look, it's everyone's favorite Pokemon, Pikachu, here to help with that. Question 1. Pikachu is an electric-type Pokemon well known for producing electricity within its body. Which part of its body does it store the electricity it generates? I think it's its cheeks, right? Help me out, Maya. You're a Pikachu expert. I'm 99% sure it's its cheeks. No, it's not its tail. Look, he's always rubbing his cheeks. I'm pretty sure it's his cheeks. Yes, see? Thank you, Maya. Ding ding ding, you got it. Pikachu stores its electricity in the electricity... now you say cheeks. Herald. In its cheeks. If you poke the sacks, you get a little shock, but don't you think they're just super round and cute? Now then, I think we're ready to move on to our next quiz question. Why is so smart? Ooh, this is Venonat. Take a look at Venonat here. It's bigger than you'd think it would be, isn't it? But it's also floppy and squeezable, and terribly adorable, really. So here we go with question 2. Even on the darkest of nights, Venonat is able to use a certain part of its body like radar, which allows it to detect surrounding objects. What part of its body acts like radar? Yeah, I would assume it was the antenna too. Let's see what our other options are. Probably eyes. Its mouth. Surely not. Its hands. Its feet. Surely it's the antenna, right? I think you're right, Maya. I can't see it not being the antenna. It's not? Oh, that's close, but incorrect. I do see why you think that, though. I'll give you a hint. What we're looking for is quite a large part of its body. Now, guess again. Its eyes? What? How does that make sense? I thought its eyes would serve as eyes, not as radar. Isn't Venonat even more adorable when you think about how it sees the world we can't see? Now then, I think we're ready to move on to the next question. Wait, so what was the penalty for getting it wrong? Getting rid of the quiz? How about a cup of tea, or maybe these 3 Sinisty siblings? Here's question 3. Sinisty like to live in precious antique teacups. But there are a lot of phonies out there, it's hard to tell which of the cups are the genuine article. One of these 3 is antique, meaning it found a real antique cup. So which Sinisty is the real deal? I have to see the bottom of the cup. There should be a mark on the bottom of the cup. Oh, it's the middle one. There was like a little blue mark. It's a maker's mark. Ding ding ding, you spotted it. That's right, an antique form Sinisty can be recognized by the mark on the bottom of its cup. But it doesn't matter whether they're antique or phony, they're all so darn cute. Now then, I think we're ready to move on to our next quiz question. This is fun. I wish this was like a bigger... Meteor. This is the Meteor Pokemon. Meteor. It comes in all different colors, you know. First, I ask you to take a good look at this pinkish Meteor for me. Okay. Okay. Oh no, do I have to... Okay, it's the one at the top right now. It's on the right. It's this one. I'm usually pretty good at these. Even before I get it wrong. Yes. Ding ding ding, you did it. Yeah, because my eyes are really good at tracking objects. I have terrible, coordination, but I'm really good at tracking things. Hey Al, how you doing? Al's here. Welcome, Happy New Year's to you too. Welcome to 2024. Even after they return to their meteor form, you still manage to find the right one. Aren't Meteor adorable? Their coloration varies based on what they eat. Now then, I think we're ready to move on to the very last quiz question. Okay. Granbull. Oh look, here comes Granbull. Maybe I heard the word pink and decided to stop by. This little sweetie is one of my own Pokemon. It's always with me. Our last question, question 5, will involve Granbull here. Granbull is a quiet, delicate, and lovable Pokemon, of course, but can you tell me this? When I take a nap with my adorable Granbull, which part of its body do I use as a pillow? How should I know this? Okay, what are my options? Tummy, arms, legs, jaw, ears, or head. Tummy? I would think tummy too, but something tells me it's too obvious. But maybe the obvious answer is right. I feel like they're trying to trick me by, making me think it's the tummy. You had it again? No worries. Have a good class. Catch you later. Yeah, it probably... Yeah, okay, there we go. It was the obvious answer. There we go. Thank you, Maya, for the help. Ding ding ding, that's right, I use that soft, adorable tummy. When I cuddle up to it, it's soft and cozy. We both fall asleep in just seconds. Yes, thank you. Best wishes to you too. And that's the end of my quiz. You managed to get all 5 of my questions right, which means... Congratulations, Kazuya. You've officially cleared my trial. But I got one wrong. Is there really no penalty for getting it wrong? Seems a bit silly. Why don't we head back to the plaza? Okay. I guess there's like 3... Ah, maybe. Maybe you have a certain amount of strikes. That makes sense, actually. Since you passed my elite trial, you've earned the right to challenge me to a battle. But what do you do now? Ready to move straight to it? Why not? Let's try. Got it. No time to waste then, right? Let's get to our positions. Okay, this should be about far enough. Let me properly introduce myself for this. I'm Lacey of the Elite Four. I really didn't expect to get a challenge from someone like you, Kazuya. Rightfully, you do belong to a different school. Honestly, I'm still a bit shocked, but I won't let my personal feelings get in the way of our battle. Ah, let's see. First of all, I should tell you, I mostly use fairy-type Pokemon. There's just nothing like an adorable pink fairy, right? The way they're weak to poison and steel, anything too caustic or cutting just doesn't suit them. Oh, but you must know all this already, right, Kazuya? Now for this battle, I'm not going to hold anything back. I want to be sure you walk away with a proper understanding after all. It's very interesting of her to just tell me her weaknesses. We're about to learn that cuteness is real strength. She's entered battle mode. Do you see that clip? That's like the health bars out. Gramble and Whimsicott to start. I don't know why I've got Iron Hands in here. He's not really good for this. Intimidate. That's annoying. Yeah, Iron Hands is not really a good fit for this. I don't really know why I put him in, but... Okay, so you've got Ghost type. Make it rain. Ooh, this hits both targets, alright. Okay, we'll Wild Charge Granbull. Let's see if we can take out Granbull on turn 1. White screen. Oh no. I always forget that they've actually got like proper teams in this DLC. Oh yeah, that was pretty brutal. I was not expecting it to do that much damage. It's a rock solid strategy to go after a weakness, which I'll be turning it right back on you. Is this Focus Sash? Okay. Ah, that's right. It's a strong attack, but it weakens you after you use it. Yeah, 1 HP. Easy. Alright. And it'll take 1 damage of recoil. Okay. But... Ooh, Primarina. Ooh, Primarina! We can use Wild Charge on that. And Slowbro. We can use Wild Charge on him too. Oh, it's Poison Slowbro, okay. Okay, let's switch Golden Goat out. Because he's, kind of cooked right now. We'll Wild Charge Primarina. Yeah, his attack is lowered, so I'll send him out again later. Tinkaton. There we go. 1 shot, 1 kill, nice. Psychic, this is gonna be nasty. That wasn't that bad. El Cremi, okay. Gigaton Hammer. And I guess we'll use Wild Charge again. There we go, bonk. Shit, 1 hit, 1 kill. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way that 1 hits. It's eating his berry. Oh, it's been a while since somebody's redeemed that. Alright, we can make that happen. I don't know if I've got the ice cream set up on this, I'll do it after this battle. Because I don't think I've actually got the ice cream set up on this scene. Whoops. Whoa. Oh, for a second I thought there was another VTuber model on my screen, but it was Lacey. Alright. Excadrill. Excadrill's not a fairy type. Ah, it's gonna become a fairy type. Yeah, I don't remember the last time somebody redeemed an alternate model. Tinkaton's nearly dead, that's fine. We're just using Tinkaton because it's good against fairy types, yeah. SP attack fell. Okay, knock off. Yeah, I don't really have too much that's good against fairies. Oh wow, this is the last, this is the last Pokemon. Okay, I think we just win. Yep, there we go. Easy. Alright, I shall return. I don't know if I have anything set up for this. I hate losing, but I love seeing such cute Pokemon. Oh. Okay, we're a little big. Alright, let's flip ourselves on the... Whoops. No, not that. Flip ourselves on the horizontal. There we go. Move the sub-goal to the other side? I can do that. Oh god, here we go. There we go. Thank you, Maya. Did you see our Pokemon battling it out? Oh, it's almost too much. They were just too cute, even for me. No, they were super cute. We're not flirting with Lacey. Hee for sure, and I get the best view as a trainer since I'm so close to the action. Your Pokemon were very cute as well, Kazuya. Phew, you know, it's just not right for two people to hog all this cuteness between them. Why don't we wrangle up this cute Pokemon here for a cute picture we can share with everyone? Aw, that's cute. All the Pokemon from the trial. Let's make it a little bigger. Pop our feet off the screen. There we go. This is Kaz's fairy type form. Not as cute as me, thank you. But you're cuter. Oh, this one is just too cute. I'm gonna make myself a backup copy or three. I'll give you this as well as proof of your cuteness. You obtained TM227 Alluring Voice. This user attacks the target using its angelic voice. It also confuses the target if their stats have been boosted. Well, that's pretty good, actually. You really are very strong when you get serious in battle, Kazuya. I wonder how far you'll be able to get facing off against the strongest trainers in our school. I'll be keeping an eye on you and your progress. Yes, thank you. And you get used to it being flipped around. The model. Ooh, hello Drayden. Yo, champ of the making. That's 3 of the 4 we've trans now. Seeing how far you're getting is making me sweat a little. Lacey's all about cuteness, and that's what helps make her Pokemon stronger. She's so into her team, training the little cuties. Doesn't even feel like work to her. Wild, right? Venonat skipping was the highlight. Yeah. I don't know, Venonat... I never used to think much of it, but it looks really good in this game. It looks very fuzzy, whereas before it looked, like, kind of plain. So, I like Venonat. I bet it's the same for you, huh? You work so hard at it because you like it. Unlike a certain someone who's busy ruining himself and everyone around him into the ground just to get a bit stronger. Yeah, a lot of the Pokemon look a lot better now in this new generation. Did I say ruining himself? Whoops. You know, Lacey's polite to everyone else, but she's really blunt with me. I wonder why. You know, Bud, seeing skills like yours up close and personal really leaves an impression. No wonder it had such an effect on Kieran. But enough about that. I guess you and your 4th elite match is going to be against me. Nice of you to save the best for last. You gave me plenty of time to get ready. See you soon. Show us what you got. Yes, I realized I was going too fast. I will slow down. Thank you, Maya, for keeping me in check. Reading so fast, where are you going? Yeah, I don't know, sometimes I just read really fast. Okay, so the next one is Dragon type, so we're definitely not going to need Tinkaton anymore. Florges would be really good, actually, because it's a fairy type. So let's pop in Florges. This is a Pokemon I've, like, never used. What's in here? Yeah, I've got the raid Pokemons and stuff. Inteleon could be good, because he's Ice type. As his secondary. So let's lead with Florges. And Iron Hands. What else is good against dragons? Greninja could be alright too. Ooh, Charizard, yeah. We're not passing up the chance to use Charizard, that's for sure. This one goes out to my Neko-chan. So these are the 3 members of our team that are not going to be used right now, but they are like our usual team members. Roars in Neko, yes! Rawr. Travel 500 yards, sneak up on a Pokemon, catch a fairy. We can do some of that. Let's manually walk over to the... ooh, that's right, we can get some probably new prizes. Electrizer. Magmarizer. These are evolution items. Ooh. I got a Love Ball. Yeah, so it's the item to evolve Electabuzz and the item to evolve Magmortar, and the next thing that we're getting is the item to evolve Rhyperior. But they're all trade Evos. So I will need your help. Yeah, please. Also need to evolve Seadra, who's also a trade Evo. Diglett, I just haven't found. Maybe I don't have Diglett. Slowking is also a trade Evo. Tyrogue is just a pain in the butt. You're a trade Evo. Fossil Pokemon go here. Cool. Alrighty. Yeah, so we'll manually... Oh, I don't even have a fast travel point, so we have to manually walk over to Drayden. Take a photo of the Pokemon in the Savannah biome. I think you're Fairy type, aren't you? You're not Fairy type, I know that for sure. What is that deer doing? Oh, it's eating grass. I thought it was like dancing. That's how it looked. It looked like it was shaking its butt. Okay, sneak attack, and we'll catch this for another quest. Okay. Chuck a quick one. Pretty sure that it's fairy type. Hey, there we go. Very nice. Cottony, the Cotton Puff Pokemon. It's one of my favorite Pokemons, actually. Although a big reason for that is it was the first shiny I ever caught, so I'm a bit biased. Oh, I thought it was like some kind of fusion. The Executor and the Execute were like right next to each other. And I thought like, I was like, I don't remember Executor having to exit his feet too. He didn't, it was just very fortunate spawning pattern. Yeah, it's been I don't remember the last time I used this this model. I mean, it must have been a while ago because I didn't have it set up on this scene. Pick up items on the ground. We can do that. Seal. Solosis. I never would have imagined that Solosis was a Pokemon that liked to be in the snow. There's nothing that really implies that it would be a snow Pokemon, but here it is. Lapras. Horsey. Alright, let's see what Drayton's challenge is. Hopefully it's an easy challenge. That would be nice. He must be related to, I think it was Drayden, was one of the gym leaders in, Generation 5. Must be his, son or grandson or something. But yeah, Gen 5 remakes would be really cool. At least I think so. Pokemon all healed up? They are not all healed up. Okay, let's heal up and then we'll take on Drayden's challenge. Alrighty. Welcome to the Polar Plaza where the team that supports Drayton of the Elite Four. And you're Kazuya, right? One of the BB League challenges. You'll need to hand over 50 BP if you want to take on the trial. Are you ready and willing to pay? Sure. Well, hold up. My friend gets in... gets in free! Hey, Sword Racer, the rules say... Just charge it to my account. That ought to take care of it, yeah? That's not... Okay, understood. I'll make an exception. Yo! What a legend! Many thanks, my man. There's my champ in the making. Thanks for coming. Let's hit out the battle court real quick. We're just getting straight into it. Feast your eyes on the majesty of the Polar Plaza Battle Court. Nah, it's basically the exact same battle court as the other plazas, just colder. I'm a cold weather kind of guy, not what you'd expect from a dragon type user, right? Anyhow, buddy, you came to do my elite trial, not to listen to me ramble, so let's hop to it. I call my elite trial terrarium only battles. Oh no. Your goal is to clobber 3 of your fellow league clubbers in battle. Simple enough, right? But it's called terrarium only for a reason. You can only use Pokemon that meet 2 conditions. First, they gotta be Pokemon that were caught living wild in the terrarium. Second, you gotta be the one who caught them. Unless your whole party meets these conditions, no trial for you. I know I'm asking a lot, but what fun would it be if you just dipped into your vault of beefy Pokemon and cheesed your way through? Oh no, he's on to me. Your opponent's under the same conditions, so you can't be too mad about it. Ready for my elite trial? I mean, I'm ready, but I don't have a team ready. I'm ready. Hello, let's go. My trial's about skill, but it's chill. Take it at whatever pace you want. If you want to dive right into battling, go nuts. Rather stroll around the terrarium catching Pokemon first? No problem. So go on, get out there and chill it up. Good luck, everyone. Give it your best shot. Okay. Well, this is, this is problematic. All my preparations have come to naught. Okay. Scroll through. Okay, I think from here are the Pokemon that I caught in this DLC. Lapras will probably be good. Yeah, I'll put the Pokemon that I'm going to use at the bottom of the page here. Like my actual team. Are they still is it still a dragon type challenge, I wonder? Howdy, hey Ardius, how you doing? Alright, Charizard, just for now, Charizard will return. Once we actually do the proper trial. Yeah, I don't even know what Pokemon to use, though. That's the problem. I guess I could just pick Pokemon that are high-leveled, right? These Pokemon are such random levels, I swear. Okay, these are not DLC Pokemon. These are DLC Pokemon. Pop Tauros on our team as well. And sure. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect here. So let's see. I love Pokemon with some brittle grey tones. Ready to battle me? Sure. Hooray, good luck to both of us. I wonder how they know whether the Pokemon are caught here or not. I can just say, oh, I found this level 100 Charizard flying around. Isn't that crazy? You're challenged by Craig, the student. From Pardos and Bastiodon. Where's this coming from? Mold Breaker. Rampardos, I guess. We'll hit Ramp. I think we should take out Rampardos because he's a very high damage dealer. Well, this is an interesting little challenge. We get to, I guess, experiment a bit more with some Pokemon that I probably wouldn't use otherwise. So I respect it. Oh, he's only got 2 Pokemon. Okay, so this isn't going to be very tough. And I'm assuming we can heal between battles too. Yeah, this isn't really much of a challenge, is it? Oh well, I'm not complaining. Your Pokemon are like gems. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go heal now. Like, I get the point of this challenge, but it also seems kind of silly. But I guess it's nice that they're encouraging you to use new Pokemon. Oh, this is the most mishmash team I've ever I've ever put together. I pretty much just picked like 6 of the strongest Pokemon that I've caught in this DLC. I'm quite the cool customer, ready to shiver. Oh, so you're gonna use Ice Pokemon. Oh. I probably should have paid more attention to what they said, because the other guys said something about Brittle Grey Pokemon and they were both rock types. Challenged by Winter the Student. Now that I think about it, maybe at least in TV shows, it's reasonably common that people would be named after, like, seasons. Like, I feel like summer is the most common, like, season name. Probably followed by autumn. Winter I've heard a couple of times in, like, different medias. But I don't think I've heard people named Spring, although in Japanese stuff, Haru is a pretty common name, and that's Spring. I don't know why I'm going off on this rant. It's the most useless rant in human history. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you think so. There we go. Alright, round 2 went pretty well. Winter the Student. I can see why Drayton likes you. How could you not like this face? I've yet to hear someone name their child Natsu after Fairy Tale came out. I don't think I have either. Then again, I've never seen Fairy Tale either, to be honest, but I know that's probably a heresy to you, but I never watched Fairy Tale. Is Fairy Tale really long? I don't know why I have like this impression that Fairy Tale's like really long. I don't know if that's correct or not. Fairy Tale's the anime, Natsu's the protagonist. It's not? Oh, okay. I don't know why. I had it in my head that the Fairy Tale was like a One Piece type length show. Like I had like 10,000 episodes or whatever. Is the manga still going? It's not if you're comparing it to One Piece. Do you know roughly how many episodes it is? Could be something that we could watch at some point, if you're a fan. I would like that. So you're using electric types. Gotcha. Zap pew pew pew. Once we finish what we're currently watching, we should get on another anime. I mean, then again, we still got JJK Season 2. Maybe we'll just stick with that for now, instead of putting something else on the plate. It's 9 seasons. That's... of what, 20 episodes each? That's about 200 episodes. That's not that bad. Ooh, right on. Gained 300 up to date. Is it still going? I thought it had finished. I don't know why I had the impression that it had finished. Still, it's not ridiculously long. It's definitely something that could be worked on over a number of months. Let me check, thank you. If you guys didn't know, Mai's actually streaming a little bit later. Feel free to give yourself a shout out when you head off to stream, Maya. I know it's still an hour away, but just letting you know. There we go. That was electrifying, alright. I love zooming in on myself by going close to my camera. So that makes, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Nice, you went and beat all 3 of them. Oh, it is completed. Yeah, I thought it was completed. Because it's quite an old show, right? Not like it's, I don't think it's as old as One Piece or Naruto, but it's like early 2000s, maybe. The last season was 2018. That's not that long ago. Which means his elite trial is complete. Yay! Alright, my League Club assistants retreat on the double. Goodbye, good battle, see ya. Aren't they great? No grumbling or nothing. Bunch of sweethearts. Looks like it's finally time for you and me to battle. I'm not ready, dude. Give me a second. Guess you're still using the party you put together for the challenge, though, huh? Go ahead, take a sec to change it up. Unless you want to dive right into the battle. No. I will lose if I did that. Got it. No rush on my end. Yeah, I'm not prepared for a battle against a proper team right now. Although the Pokemon that I picked were actually, they're actually pretty good. I'll give credit where credit's due. They're actually a pretty good team. I only used like 3 of them, but... Okay, I'll put Charizard in slot number 3. Iron Hands. Golden Go. Alright. Let's take on the Dracer. Yeah, I only know a little bit about Fairy Tail. It's like, they're like heroes in like an Adventurers Guild type thing. That sort of story, I think. Ready to take me on, bud? Yes. Alright, it's on. Here should be good. I think this is the first guy we fought in this DLC who didn't mention, get in position. You know, I was thinking about the look you get when you're in battle, and I realized I've only ever seen you like that from the sidelines. Guess now I know what it's like to face you from across the court. Let me be real, I'm counting on you to conquer the whole BB League, bud. I mean it, I need you to pull this off, you gotta come through for me. That's it. I'm not just gonna roll over and miss out on the fun, so watch out. But no need for us to get all official or anything. Just battle me normally like you would anyone else, Kazuya. Here's the 100% Drake's the truth. I'm so psyched I'm practically tingling. So why don't we get this rolling, nice and easy. Yes. Let's go, bud. Show me a good time. Challenged by Drayden of the BB League Elite Four. You opened up with a very interesting pair here. I'll just say that. Both of these Pokemon are 4 times weak to, to ice. Flygon use Earthquake. Oh! That's your strat, I see. Use Blizzard. Ugh. Okay, well, there goes Flygon. Whoa, not a lot of types can make me eat a super effective hit. Okay, let's see if Florges can pull it through for us here. Yep, nice. Alright, good start, good start. Yeah, at some point I built this floor just for use in raids, but I never actually used it, so this is the first time it's actually being used for something. Sceptile? Sceptile? He's grass type. Guess we'll just drop Blizzard again. Oh shit. Sceptile avoided the attack, but Haxorus... Ah, Haxorus lived! There's a focus band or whatever. Focus Ash. And now Inteleon's screwed. I can cheer. Oh no. Haxorus is getting pumped. I don't like the sound of that. Alright, send in Charizard. Let's go Fire Blast on Sceptile, and we'll drop Blizzard again. We'll see how that goes. Just used Earthquake, so Charizard's not affected. Inteleon nearly gets downed. It's a crit too. Damn. Sceptile avoided the attack. Haxorus avoided the attack. Are you serious, bro? Wow. Look at that horrible luck. Okay, to send out Kingdra. We gotta make sure that we take out this bloody Haxorus. Alright, well, Inteleon's gone. Nothing we can do about that. Kingdra's gonna hit me with a nasty flip, I think. We could actually be in a bit of trouble here. Hurricane. Not really a good choice here, I don't think. Okay, let's send out Iron Hands, because he's just generally a good all-rounder. Archaludon, yes, alright, perfect. This is what we're sending out Iron Hands for. Okay, this is a new Pokemon. I think it's Steel Dragon, same as its basic form. Okay. Dragon Pulse on you, and we'll go Drain Punch on you. Now watch this Dragon's Blood boil. Take control, Archaludon. Oh no. He's gonna turn it into a pure Dragon type, isn't he? That's not good. That means that... yeah, that means that Iron Hands loses his super effective. Yeah, I know nothing about this Pokemon. The only thing I know is that people said it looks like a staple remover, and I can't unsee it. There goes Charizard, I think. Yeah. Ready to get blasted to smithereens? I won't leave you anywhere to run. What do you mean? Electro Shot. Electro Shot. Absorbed electricity. SP attack rose. I don't like this. His defense rose. Oh, he gets stronger when he gets hit. Ice Beam, come on. Protean. Okay, we killed him before he got to fire his super attack. That could have been really bad. Rain Dance. Another good time to be dropping a Rain Dance right when you're about to lose. Alright, that was pretty intense actually. There we go, we defeated Drayden. Yippee! That's what I'm talking about. Hehehe, man, that was ridiculous. So much fun. I knew inviting you to join the League Club was the right move. And I guess if you can beat me, we better make you a full member. What do you say? Ready? To be the real deal? Yes. Hehe, bless you and your generous heart. Come on, let's get a photo of you for the club roster. There we go, Elite forward straight and defeated. I don't know why I'm so much shorter than everybody else. Lacey probably would have wanted a more serious photo. She might not be thrilled, but oh well. I feel like there's one more thing I'm supposed to do. Oh yeah, we gotta give TMs to whoever can beat us Elite 4 members. I gotta go grab that. Wait here a sec. He forgot. Wow. Sorry for the hold up, I'm back. That's the BB League Elite 4 all beaten. You schooled every Elite one of us. Here's your reward, like I said. Dragon Cheer. Raises its allies' morale with the Draconic Cry, so their future attacks have a heightened chance of landing critical hits, and it drowses dragon types more. Okay. So it's a buff to lots of dragon types. When did I get sent? What are you sending me? We'll have to talk more about that later. It's like I blinked and you'd plowed through the whole BB League. You know what's next for you, right, bud? You're good enough to beat all Elite 4 of us? So you and only you have the right to challenge the sitting BB League champion, Kieran. You've really kept me waiting. Took you a while to beat the Elite 4. Kind of slow for you, isn't it? Nice, Kieran. You've really got Kazuya on the brain, huh? I could say the same thing about you, Drayden. You sure are putting a lot of effort into helping Kazuya out. It wouldn't help out a new student. Gotta be good to our fellow humans. That's rich coming from you. Whatever you're planning, it's about to come to an end. Kazuya. Let's settle who's the strongest between us two once and for all. It's finally time. I'm pumped for you. We'll have to go sign you up at the front desk to get your championship match going. No sense waiting around. Let's go. Yo, he said the name of another Pokemon game. That's crazy, man. Should I just keep using this team? I feel like this team is not very well balanced, but it's a good team, don't get me wrong. Can I leave you guys here? What could we use? Let's maybe use Decidueye instead of Inteleon. And then perhaps... Then mayhaps, what is this? Water. You guys ever seen that video? DJ Khaled. He's at like a restaurant or something. And he's got a bottle of water in his hand. He says, and mayhaps what is this? And the person who's behind the camera says, it's water. I don't know why, it just makes me laugh. It's funny. Okay, this is probably a good team. Yeah, this is a great team. It's an amazing team. Alrighty, so the question is, what should we do now? Should we just head straight to battling Kieran, or should we do some side stuff for a bit? Let's just battle Kieran, why not? I don't see any reason not to. If we can beat the story today, we can just focus on the fun stuff later. Yeah, let's go for it. Alright, let's challenge Kieran, let's go for it. Hey yo, Kazuya. Ready to sign up for your official match? You're Kazuya, yes? Let me get your championship match set up. This will just take a minute. So Kazuya, you said you and Kieran are friends, right? Yeah. Huh, no kidding. Here's the dress to take. I liked Kieran better when his hair was down. He used to be this quiet little guy, trembled like a leaf, had all the spine of a wimpod. He'd hide behind Carmine if he so much as breathed too loud, but I tell you what, when it came to Pokemon battling, I never saw so much joy in anyone's eyes as his. But then out of nowhere he changed. Now he's relentless, pushes himself, pushes everyone around him. Nothing good's gonna come of this. Someone's gotta snap him out of it. I tried but couldn't do it, because I've gone soft from the lazy life, so now it falls to you. Sorry, bud. Sorry to keep you waiting, everything's ready. Ready to battle Kieran, the BB League champion? Yes. I have no idea what to expect. Understood. Your championship match will begin soon. Please make sure you are ready. Well, it's all up to you now, Kazuya. Me and the other Elite 3 will be cheering for you. I think I should have maybe fixed up my team a little bit more. It's okay. Bing bong, bong bing. This is an official BB League announcement. The championship match is about to begin at the battle court near the entrance to the academy. If you'd like to watch the match, please make your way there. Bong, bing, bing, bong. Oh, he's here already. That was quick. I suppose he's been waiting for this since the last DLC, right? Ooh, I look really grumpy for some reason. Kept me waiting. I worked so hard for a chance to show you what I can really do, Kazuya. I put everything into studying and making my Pokemon stronger. I crushed the Elite Four and became champion. Who was the champion before? Drayton, probably, right? All that hard work. All of it. All of it just so I could beat you right here, right now. Jeez. Oh, he's mad. Challenged by BB League champion Kieran. Politoed and Dragonite. Decidueye and Florges. Okay, this team's actually alright for this situation. I know I'm making the right choice. You'll understand that soon enough. Drizzle. Oh, interesting soundtrack. Ah, wowzers. Doesn't matter if the type matchup works out for me, though. I'll still win. We'll see about that. Politoed lived. Ice Beam. Oh, no! How do you like that? See how hard I've trained? Not like the kid you battled in Kitakami, huh? I don't know why I'm making him sound like Solid Snake, but... Decidueye's out. That's not good. Alright, send in Iron Hands. Catch these hands. I shared my Shell Bell with Iron Hands. Damn, I didn't know that that was a thing that it did. Extreme speed. Okay, not that bad. Because if you die now. Jeez, that was pretty nasty. I don't know. I don't think we're well placed for this actually. 1 HP healed. Grim Snarl. Porygon Z. Okay. Grim Snarl uses Reflect. That's annoying. Hyper Beam. Damn, Iron Hands went down. Oh, Grimmsnarl survived. Damn it. Focus Sash was used up. Well, Porygon misses a turn now, which is good. Yeah, we'll send in Golden Go, I think. Porygon Z must recharge, yep. Make it rain. Okay, I think we're slightly up in this fight. We've lost 2 Pokemon and we're about to have knocked out 4. So we are slightly up. But he still has his ace, whatever his ace is. I don't even remember what his ace is. Florges has really been holding it down for us, that's for sure. Just go down already. How are you still standing after everything I've thrown at you? Ooh, Hydrapple. This is a new Pokemon. And Incineroar. Incineroar, really? Evasiveness fell. Okay, interesting. I think Golden Go's kind of useless here, unfortunately. Alright, we'll just try using Make It Rain again, even though it's going to do very little damage. I don't need the old me anymore, I've changed. And I'll show you that I can change it now. What are you going to change to? Changing type? Ooh, Hydrapple, to what? Fighting type? That's very random. Well, yeah, it makes Golden Go kind of useless. Golden Go is so fast, man. There goes Hydrapple. Yeah, because Fairy's still super effective against Dragon. Lamblets. Florges still lives, wow. I think I built this floor just to be really tanky. I can't remember what it was for. It was for one of the event raids at some point. I mean, at this point my damage output is going to be so low. I might as well just keep using Make It Rain. Means we get money when we win, so ain't nothing wrong with that. He lived. Chomping down on a berry. Berry is that? Citrus berry? Yeah, citrus berry. Okay. Leadlets. I think this might kill Florges. Yeah, Florges finally goes down. After much effort on Incineroar's part. Alright, let's finish this with Charizard. I know Greninja's probably a better counter, but we'll use Charizard. We stand Charizard in this house. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Probably the hardest fight, one of the hardest fights we've had in this game so far, though. I will say that. What? Huh? Picked up 2,500 bucks. That's from using Make It Rain. Bruh. That's gotta be a crushing loss, after everything that he's gone through, to turn around and then lose. That's gotta be devastating. No, why? This wasn't supposed to happen. No, 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 no. Damn. Way to go, both of you. That was awesome. Honestly, Crispin, read the room, would you? Oh, no. Wait, Drayden. Good match, you two. So it's times like these when Pokemon really needs voice acting. Too bad about the outcome, though, huh? Like, you can't have these, like, sort of cutscenes and not have voice acting. Ex-champion. Wow. Just rub it in, why don't you? The guy takes 1 L, and he gets bullied again. Come on. Look at you, buddy. Way to go. Because we got a new BB League champion. The Academy's got a prize for people like you who make it all the way to being champion. Here, all yours. Ooh, a Master Ball. You put the Master Ball in your bag's Pokeballs pocket. I've got 3 Master Balls now. Hey, Kieran. This may not seem like much coming from a guy who couldn't beat you, but... we should go back to having fun with all this. I get that burning desire to win. I mean, who doesn't like winning? Just don't let that desire burn you to a crisp. It's hard to watch. Come on, let's all go and... win next time. Come again? I won't lose next time for sure. I'll win. Next time I'll win. I gotta say something. Dude, you need to calm down. You're right, man. Kazuya, oh. Woof. Why'd you say woof? You're not a dog. If we might, interrupt. Well, first, of course, we'd like to offer Kazuya our congratulations to becoming champion. It really is an amazing achievement, something that should be celebrated. With the way things are now, I'm sorry to say that it does, well, complicate things. I'm having a bit of a hard time knowing how we ought to proceed. Proceed with what? Well, think about it a moment, would you? If Kazuya's our champion, that means he's the head of our league club. But he's an exchange student. What's our long-term plan here if he doesn't stick around? There are so many particulars to sort out. Oh, huh. Yeah. And of course, if Kieran rejoins the Elite Four after having lost the rank of champion, that would push Crispin out of our ranks. Wait, what? Me? It's bad, isn't it? Why Crispin? Is he the weakest? I'd like to hear from Kieran himself what he would like to do next. Kieran. Bing bong bong bing. This is an announcement for the following students. BB League champion Kieran, top Elite 4 member Drayden. Carmine of Class 3-2, Kazuya, our exchange student. Miss Briar and some guests would like to see you. Please proceed to classroom 1-4 as soon as possible. Bong bing bing bong. What could that be about? Now's really not the time. BB League champion Kieran, huh? They're gonna need to update that. Wow. Drayden, could you seriously not right now? It's just not right, and certainly not kind. Well, we shouldn't leave Miss Briar hanging, or we'll never hear the end of it. Go on ahead, Kazuya, we'll meet you there. This guy really just can't help but rub it in, can he? I'll make sure Kieran comes too, even if I gotta carry him. Pokédex updated. Yeah, there was a bunch of new Pokemon that we saw in that fight. Damn. Yeah, we do have a couple of the starters from various events and stuff. But yeah, that's what we need the BP for to unlock all the starters. We may as well proceed with the story for now. We'll see how it goes. What they want from us next. I mean, is that just the end of the DLC? Surely not. Surely there's got to be some more stuff going on. I know there's still legendaries. that we haven't encountered yet, so... Here we are, Miss B. Thank you all for coming. I'm pleased to inform you there's some very special guests here to see you today. They left for a tour of our school mere minutes ago, but I believe they'll return soon enough. In the meantime, I'll fill you all in on the situation. Please have a seat. Don't mind if I do, these knees are creaking. Oh please, you're not old enough for that yet. Ah, Kazuya. I heard you were busy battling your way up the BB League. To think you'd make it as far as champion, what a dazzling accomplishment. Thank you so much. Sorry, Miss Bryker, but we could leave that all for another time. What's this thing you wanted to tell us about? My apologies, that was insensitive of me. Let's get straight to today's topic then. I want all of you here to join me on an expedition to the secluded and mysterious Area Zero. Yo. Area Zero, that's the place in Paldea you wanted to visit, right? You got permission? My main goals are to investigate the terrestrial phenomenon and to gather samples of the crystals present in the crater. But to be honest, I also have one more ambition for this trip. I'm hoping we can find Terrapagos, the legendary Pokemon slumbering in Area Zero. Terrapagos, a legendary Pokemon? Oh, he's like gonna be like, I gotta catch this. Ooh, Gator's here. A rather exciting idea, isn't it? Oh, and what's your name again? Rin? Ricky? I can't remember. There you are, Gator. I was just getting the kids up to speed. I do apologize for my tardiness. Miss Gator. Champion Kazuya, I certainly didn't expect to run into you here. Ah, of course, you must be participating in the student exchange program. Kazuya just got crowned our new BB League champion too. Your talent is as brilliant as always, I see. Truly a wonderful thing. If you'll be going along, then I suppose that bodes well. Is it alright if I explain the situation to the children, Briar? By all means. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Gita, I'm the chairwoman of the Pokemon League in Paldea. More than a decade ago, the Pokemon League provided support for research on Area Zero, the great crater at the center of Paldea. Once that research was completed, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. Area Zero is full of mysteries and also danger. Generally speaking, the area is off limits, even for research. That being said, recently we had to confront the possibility that dangerous Pokemon could escape the area. There's a clear need for further research, and quickly. But at our Pokemon League, we've had trouble finding capable personnel, not to mention time, to study Area Zero. So, you've reached out to me, as I've been requesting access to the area for some time now. I apologize we're not better equipped to deal with this ourselves. Blueberry Academy has a wealth of highly skilled trainers with well-trained Pokemon. With Champion Kazuya also on the team, I know I could safely initiate a new expedition. This is entirely voluntary, of course, but it would be very reassuring to have you with us. What do you say? Will you join our little team as we explore Area Zero? Yeah. Splendid, well said, Champion Kazuya. Well, I think it's already decided that I'm going. Your support will be very useful as always, Carmine. I appreciate having you on board. Sorry, but I'll pass on this one. The League Club's a whole mess right now. We need my steady hand on the wheel here. Sure, you just can't be bothered to travel all the way to Paldea, can you? Roasted. Guilty. I'm curious what our mighty ex-champion is thinking, though. I'm going. If there's a legendary Pokemon there, I want to find it and catch it. This time, I won't let this chance go. Interesting. Then it's decided. It's too bad Drayden won't be joining us, but it seems the team will consist of Carmine, Kieran, Kazuya, and myself. You have my thanks for your help on this matter. I look forward to the great findings that you will no doubt bring back. I'm grateful for the opportunity, Gator. Leave it to me. My dream of exploring Area Zero is finally becoming a reality. Now time to prepare. Let's meet by the bridge at the Academy entrance as soon as we're ready. That's exciting. Oh, you want to talk to me. It's been a while, Champion Kazuya. Rika, that's her name. Hey, kiddo, Rika's here too at your service. What was that? What is going in front of the screen? Not gonna lie, I never dreamed we'd be running into you. I see that you're putting your skills to good use and living up to your title as Paldea champion. Even while abroad. That's what champions do. Indeed. I would expect nothing less from a talented trainer such as yourself. Yeah, definitely got talent. Lots of talent. But not enough to get you off the hook. Oh no, what did I do this time? move back. Stay over there. You went into the Great Crater without the League's permission, didn't you? Don't think you're not going to get a scolding for that. I'm really sorry. Did I go without permission? Oh, sure, now you're sorry. I practically fell out of my seat when I heard about where you'd been. Calm down, Rick. No harm came to him after all. Besides, we have good reason to believe that all of Paldea would have been at risk if Champion Kazuya here hadn't ventured into Area Zero. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true, but... Fine, I'll let you off the hook this one time. You'd better thank the boss for stepping in. Don't think poorly of Rika, she's just worried for you. Now then, Champion Kazuya. This time you'll be heading to Area Zero with official League permission. Only a handful of people know about the incident involving the time machine. However, taking into account the dangers of Area Zero, I've elected to inform Miss Breyer of what happened, obfuscating certain details. Speaking of, boss, didn't you say you had something to give to that Breyer person? Yes I did. I'd forgotten about that. Champion Kazuya would be so kind as to take this for me. The Indigo disc. A mysterious disc with an indigo shine to it given to you by the top champion seems to be tied to Area Zero. What is that anyway, a TM or something? It's a disc that was sent by an Area Zero researcher to an investor some time ago. I had my investigation team look at it. It's certainly not a TM, nor is it a mere tool for storing data. I have no idea as to its true purpose, but I assume it has to do with Area Zero. I figured that since you're heading to Area Zero, I might as well ask you to investigate the purpose of this disc while you're there. While he's there, huh? Did you want him to pick up some potato salad on the way back too? I do ask that you return the disc to me if you end up not finding a use for it. There's still much we do not know about Area Zero. I know we've already been to its depths, but please exercise caution while dealing with the environment and Pokemon there. As a champion, it falls on you to protect and guide those accompanying you. Wish I could go with you, kiddo, but I've got my own work to do. Do your best down there, but don't push yourself too hard, you hear? Now please excuse us. Okay. Let's head back to the terrarium. Let's do something catching and whatever for now. Not that much of a rush to complete this this story. Let's put Florges back. Florges is good. But I want Ceruledge right now for catching Pokemon. Let's pair enough to set for herself. Hey Kazuya, don't you have some homework? I gave you an assignment, remember? Go register at least 200 Pokemon and report back to me. Time is money, don't go wasting. Okay. I don't think I'm anywhere near 200 Pokemon at this stage. Not even close. Scrafty, I think we've already caught. Let's do a bit of grinding, why not? Okay, what quests do we have? Battle a Wild Terra Pokemon, catch a Bug Pokemon, sneak up on a Pokemon and surprise them in a battle. Okay, you're Bug type. I think. I think you're a Bug type. I don't think I snuck up on you though, somehow. Surely Venomoth is a Bug type, right? It's literally a moth. I might switch back to my other model. I don't know if Harold's still here, but let's do that. Put the sub-gold back over here as well. Ah, you are a bug type, perfect. Hey, where's the terrible type Pokemon? Ah, right, I forgot how laggy it gets around the mud. For whatever reason. Maybe we'll leave the story stuff for another stream. Let's just play through some shiny hunts and more relaxing sort of stuff. That could be fun too. We'll see how we go. We'll do some hunting and quest grinding and stuff for now. We'll see how I feel a bit later on. Sketch. Sketch troll swipe. Yeah, Smeargle's a really interesting Pokemon. It can learn pretty much any move if it's used on him first. Basically. Smeargle, the painter Pokemon. The color of its mysterious fluid secreted from the tip of its tail is predetermined for each Smeargle. Don't know why I read that out again. I've already caught him before. Just to check that Magpie, because you do never really know with Magpie whether he's shiny or not. Without testing. Duraludon. Well, while we're here, we may as well do a Duraludon outbreak, right? Oh, Metang. Fairy type Metang. Sure, let's drop Iron Hands in this. Belly Drum, Wild Charge should be good enough. Yeah, we can do BB League Champion. I think that's a good enough story progress for today. We're doing lots more Pokemon streams coming up soon, Chris. Probably next time we'll finish the story. Then we'll have a bit of grinding. Okay. Oh, he's playing Fortnite. Why did that do so much damage? My goodness. I didn't even hit you. Surely I won't die from Bullet Punch. Jeepers. We always use the Premier Balls on these raids, unless there's like a really specific one that we use. There we go, very nice. Ometang, the Iron Claw Pokemon. It adores magnetic material, so pursues nose pass at speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour. That's 9 kilometers, it's like 80 k's an hour, it's pretty fast. You don't usually get the vibe that that family, the Metagross family, is like particularly fast, so it's kind of a scary image to think about. Hey, Mr. Arceus, how you doing? Just hitting a Duraludon outbreak right now. Hope you're doing good. Happy New Year. Yes, same to you. Happy New Year. Hope you got a good year ahead. So I think, from memory, the way you tell if this is shiny, the little, like, thing on its head is just plain silver instead of that reddish color. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, I never really knew how I felt about Duraludon. I always thought it was kind of a weird Pokemon. Yeah, I think in Pokemon Sword, my first encounter with Duraludon was, like, it was the point when I realized that you could actually not catch the Pokemon after the raids. I thought for a second that one was shiny because it was so bright. It was just the lighting, though. Just the trick of the light. Good to hear you're doing well. Would love to get some shiny Duraludons here. Let's see. I don't think that these raids aren't shiny boosted like the other ones that they had before. The like Milcery and Delibird and stuff like that. They're all shiny boosted. These ones I don't think are shiny boosted. I think it has like a high chance of having a mark or something, which I've never really been terribly interested in mark hunting. But that's just me. Keep an eye for that little crest. I'm pretty sure that's the telltale sign if it's shiny or not. That little crest on its head. Yeah, I think the first time I encountered a Duraludon was actually, it was G-Max one. Gigantamax. So I was like, what the heck? This Pokemon is just a freaking building. Took me very much by surprise. Kamini, hey! It's been forever. How are you? Hello. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. I don't know if it's New Year yet for you, but Happy New Year nonetheless. Yes. Hello. Hope you've been well. Thanks for dropping by. Just on a mindless shiny hunt, as always. I do like seeing the height differences in Pokemon though, it's really cute. Some of these Duraludons are so tiny. Like, look at this little guy. This one's so small compared to the rest. Definitely haven't been as focused on shiny hunting as I was for. There was a period when I was shiny hunting almost every day between different Pokemon games, but I haven't focused on it for a while. I'll probably get back into it more after my hiatus. I mean, we'll see. I've enjoyed this DLC so far. It's been fun. Continue to see that the real enemy in this game is the frame rate. Okay, none of these guys were shiny. That's okay. Maybe the next outbreak group might have better luck. But right now I'm looking for a wild Terra Pokemon. We might as well terrestrialize for this fight too. That'll clear out 3 objectives at once. Very nice. Where is this? A wild Terra Pokemon around here somewhere, surely, right? There we go, in that cave. Nice. Always running into random encounters. Oh, we don't even need to fight it, we just need to get into the battle. Okay, well, I might as well run away then. Is that a water type Rhydon? Actually, that wouldn't be too bad, because if he has Lightning Rod, he'd be at least immune to water. To electricity, sorry. Not bad. Take a photo of a wild ghost type. I don't know where I could find a ghost type. Is that shiny? No, it just looked funny. I don't know why, sometimes the Pokemon just look, even though they're right next to each other, they look like completely different. I don't know whether I'm just crazy or what. Probably. Volplane, we've already got. Tyrone. I do have an objective to catch a bug type, so let's catch Scyther, I guess. That works out. Yeah, we really are just grinding at this point, these quests. And I do know that it is more effective with the team, but I don't have a team right now. I need Maya to complete this DLC. There we are. Hey Maya. You must have heard me summoning you. Ah, he got away. Oh really? Yeah, I just said I just said your name. I'm saying how I need you to complete the DLC so we can grind the quests together. You just got back? Ah, perfect timing. You're probably getting ready for your stream, I guess, right? Getting OBS set up and all that sort of stuff. Ah. I don't know if you were here, but I battled and I defeated Kira. Now we have to go back to Area 0, but I'm gonna leave that for next time. I'm just gonna do some grinding and catching and stuff for now. He didn't take the loss very well. And he wants to catch the legendary Pokemon in Area 0. Presumably so he can try again to beat me. You missed School Up, Kieran? Yeah, unfortunately. I thought you were still lurking. If I knew you were gonna go AFK, I would have waited, but I assumed you were lurking and were just waiting for me to get up to that point. You check out the VOD? Yeah. Yeah, I'll leave the rest of the story for next time. We're just gonna do some patching, grinding, all sorts of stuff that I find very fun, but I don't know if other people do. Catch an electric type. You're an electric type, right? Pretty sure this Geodude is an electric type. I know it ends up being electric type at the end, but it might also be an electric type now. I can't remember. I think it's rock electric, yeah? Or does it only become electric later? Nope, there we go. It does. Nice. I need to find a ghost type. Got a quest to take a photo of a ghost type. Maybe in the cave? I could see a ghost type hiding out in the cave. Excadrill. I haven't actually caught you, so let's catch you now. Oh, you have like a kamikaze move or something, don't you? I remember, I have a vague recollection of fighting an Excadrill and he did like some sort of kamikaze. Knocked himself out type move. Fissure. Oh, Fissure! It's that's a one-hit kill move if it lands. But only has like 30 accuracy or something like that from memory. There we go, nice. But there are particular builds that you can use that make, I don't think you can get to 100 accuracy, but you can get pretty close. Excadrill, the subterranean Pokemon. Its drill, which has evolved into steel, is strong enough to bore through iron plates. This Pokemon is great help in tunnel construction. Fascinating. Looking at Possible and Mine, and I always get thrown back to, there was a screenshot that somebody had from, I think it was Pokemon X or Y, I can't remember which one it was. Hey Azure, Happy New Year to you too. Yeah, it was a screenshot from, it was either Pokemon X or Y, and they did one of the Horde encounters where you fight 5 Pokemon at once. And it was 4 Plusles and a Mine, and they were like, oh my gosh, it's a shiny Minun, but it's like, no, it's not. It's Plusle. Early stream? Yeah, I figured I would stream a bit earlier, a couple times this week. It's pretty much just going to be this week, I think. Because I'm going to be away from streaming for the next, like, 2 weeks after this. You haven't caught Minion? I haven't? I thought I had already. Did it not have the... Did it not have the Pokeball on it? Oh. Oh, I think maybe what it might be... This could be wrong, but I think it might be that it was a different color to the one that I've caught. But I'll keep a closer eye out, because I think I may have caught one already. Maybe I didn't, though. No. Next time I see one, I'll catch it for sure. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't even notice. So perceptive. That's why you're the #1 log. So if I can get a shiny Electabuzz. I never remember what this guy's shiny looks like. I think it's like an orange rather than a yellow. Maybe you had your reasons? No, I completely missed it. I thought I'd already caught it. So it's just completely my bad. I just missed it. keep a closer eye out this time. For now, we're just gonna chunk all these Electabuzz. I don't know how I feel about Electabuzz. Like, I get he's like a, you know, an electric cat, so I should be all over this, but... something about him just doesn't 100% hit for me. It's not a bad Pokemon, just like, kind of an okay Pokemon. I like Elekid a lot, and I like Electivire, its evolution a lot. Electabuzz is just sort of okay. I think between Electabuzz and Magmar, which are like, you know, quote-unquote rival Pokemon, I like Magmar better. I call them rival Pokemon because they're typically version exclusives. In a lot of games, not this game, but in a lot of Pokemon games, in one version you can get Electabuzz, the other one you get Magmar. Pretty sure this guy's shiny is like orange. I suppose we should see. One way or another. Meow. I never noticed how much his cry sounded like a cat noise. I don't even know how I'm gonna get the 200 Pokemon caught for Perrin. It seems like a lot of Pokemon. We'll probably need to catch, like, all the starters. I'm gonna go stream, see you later. No worries, Maya, have fun. I'll be sure to raid you when my stream's done. I don't know how long I'll go for though. Yes, make sure you guys check out Maya's channel if you haven't already. Do drop a follow and support. Hey. Yes, you know Azure will be there. Doing a New Year's celebration type thing. Playing, I think, Halo and doing some karaoke or something. Just going by the tweet. So much early streams. Yeah, it's just gonna be today and Wednesday. And then I don't know when the next time I stream at this time will be. Because, like, just from a purely, like, pragmatic point of view, like, none of my viewers really watch at, like, this time. Or, I guess people don't know to expect me at this time, is what I probably should say. But this one's a makeup stream pretty much because I didn't stream on Saturday and I wanted to get a few more Pokemon streams done before I went off on hiatus. And then Wednesday's stream was just an extra one, because I had wanted to do at least one extra stream. So what's going on this week? Not that any of you really care that much about my streaming insider talk. For those who do care, there you go. Now you know. Doesn't look like we're getting a shiny Electabuzz. Do still need to find a ghost type. I know there's like Golets around somewhere. Hey Shad, how you doing? It's been a little while. Hope you've been doing okay. Happy New Year. Can't remember what's down here. There's a Pokeball there that time. Thank you. Thank you for the New Year's wishes. Still have Pokeballs. Ow. Yeah, hopefully, everything goes well this year for you. You can get all of your goals and stuff done. I don't really have goals for this year. This is the first year when I've been streaming where I'm just not gonna worry about like setting like stream goals or anything like that. I'm not really about that goal-focused life anymore. I just stream purely for fun now. Hey Harold. You just kind of roll with what's going on? Yeah, that's a good attitude. That's more what I do now. I used to really care about goals. Like, I'd be like, oh, okay, I've got this specific target I want to hit, that sort of thing. But I'm not too fussed anymore. And I think I'm happier for it. If you get too caught up in the numbers, it can get very depressing at times. Yeah, very true, very true. I do need to find a ghost type. Where is... Oh wait, freaking Rodham is down there. He's a ghost. What am I doing? Well, now we need to find another Rodham. This is a very interesting environment visually, at least. If nothing else. Good throwback to Gen 5. Just still maintains peak Pokemon. Although I feel like opinion is more mixed nowadays on Gen 5. There were definitely Rotoms around here before, but now there's not. I can't believe I didn't even connect that Rotom as a ghost type. So Adler Pokemon though. I mean, it's pretty much just, this is the box legendary. And instead of encountering the legendary at the end of the game like usual, you encounter it like pretty much at the start. And it's more like a companion than a, you know... I genuinely can't remember what button it is to get off this thing. What is wrong with me? How can I not remember what button it is? Try every button. I'm trying every button. How have I just actually blanked out on what button it is? Okay, it's... There we go. I don't know what's wrong with me. I literally just completely blanked out. I was like, I genuinely don't remember what button I need to press right now. I've certainly played enough of this game, so there's no reason why that should be happening. Ah. I need to sneak up on a Pokemon. They always turn around right when you're about to attack them. There you go, this should be a sneak attack. There we go. We can unlock one of the sets of new Pokemon, so maybe we should go do that. Let's head back to the front of the school. Go to the clubhouse, or whatever it is. Congratulations to becoming the BB League champion. That's all you have to say? Wow. That's all that they have to say. Just congratulations on becoming the champion. You did it. Okay, which thing should we unlock? Biodiversity in the Savannah Pokemon biome. Yes, let's do that. 3,000. There we go. Only like another 9,000 to go to get everything. Hi, I'm Terry from the Terrarium Club. Thanks very much for your support. Thanks to you, we're ready to fine-tune the terrarium's environmental settings. Using the BP you donated to us today, we're able to upgrade the environments in the Savannah biome. New Pokemon will live there now, including Wild Charmander. Ooh. That's exciting. Too bad I've already got Charmander, but that's not bad. They did just say including Charmander, so presumably there are others. Let's keep an eye out for new Pokemon. What is that emote held? Just a skull. Oh, there's Charmander. Hello, Charmander. Cute. So yeah, for those who didn't know, in this DLC, there's... Once you've spent all of these points, of course, you can catch every starter in the wild, except for the ones from this generation. Which is insane. They've never had something like that before in a Pokemon game. I don't even think there's been a place where you can catch starters full stop. You always have to transfer or breed them. Except for, like, special events, obviously. And they love giving out Charmander in, like, every game. If Charmander is healthy, the flame on the tip of its tail will burn vigorously and won't go out even if it gets a bit wet. That's good. I would hate if something bad happened to Charmander. Well, surely we didn't just spend 3,000 points just to catch Charmander, right? There's gotta be other Pokemon too. I mean, there's 8 gens of starters that they need to fit in. That's 24 starter Pokemon, so there must be 6 per biome, right? One would imagine, anyway. I mean, I see a lot of Charmanders, I don't see a lot of anything else. Oh, Fennekin's around here somewhere. Hey, there's Fennekin. Very nice. Yep, yep. They keep trying to burn me, but I'm immune to fire. I do always forget that starter types are, they have a very low catch rate. Like, they're actually meant to be, like, very hard to catch. I mean, to be fair, they're not catchable in normal gameplay circumstances. Except for now. Yeah, I think it's the thing that a lot of people don't necessarily realize about the starters in Pokemon, like, lore. Like, they're all very, like, extremely rare Pokemon. Fennekin, the fox Pokemon. Twigs make for Fennekin's snacks. When it nibbles on twigs, it finds the courage to face strong foes. That's cute. Stop for a minute to check the map when I get ambushed. Urgh. Magpie. Volibee. Ooh, Sobble is somewhere around here. I guess it makes sense that Sobble would spawn near water. Just wish the frame rate was marginally better. Yeah, the little mini-map, the way it works, It's not showing the Pokemon that are around right now, it's showing the Pokemon that spawn in this area. So, even though Sobble is on the map, it doesn't mean that Sobble is here, it just means that Sobble can spawn. Oh, there he is. Yippee. I don't know how I feel about Sobble. He's cute, don't get me wrong, but not the best starter. I feel like the Gen 8 starters overall are kind of weak. I was never really a fan of Grookey. Sobble is okay. Inteleon's cool. The rest of the line is not that great. What's his name? Scorbunny. The Scorbunny line's really good. I like the Scorbunny line a lot. There we go. Nice. Well, the Water Lizard Pokemon is a very cautious Pokemon. When it has no choice but to battle, it hides itself before attacking. That's a respectable choice. So if my count is correct, there should be 3 more starters somewhere around here. There are 24 starters in total that can be caught. Okay, Rowlet is somewhere around here, apparently. Lapras. Yeah, the thing that's going to be crazy is when they have outbreaks of starters. I think that's Rowlet there, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, that's 4, so there should be 2 more. And then, of course, we still have to unlock the other areas. Which we need, like, close to 9,000 more Blueberry points for. Yeah, Sucker Punch only works when I attack first. There we go, critical capture. Nice. Rowlet, the grass cool Pokemon. It feels relaxed in tight, dark places and been known to nestle into its trainer's bag or the front of their jacket. Let's catch the rest of the starters. Then I reckon we'll just grind outbreaks for a while. I don't think we'll go for Huge Lead that much longer, I don't know. See how it goes. I got through a big chunk of the story today, which is what I was mainly hoping. Is that Rowlet again? Yes, it is. If the game locks up, it gives me a mini heart attack. Speaking of mini heart attacks, I nearly had one before this stream. I was setting up my Switch to stream, obviously. And it just wouldn't connect to the dock. So those who don't know how my capture system works, basically I plug the Switch into the dock and then it goes from the dock into my PC screen through OBS. But no matter what I did, it just wouldn't pick up in the dock. Like, it wouldn't, like, it wouldn't work. It just would, like, refuse to cooperate. And I thought that I'd, like, broken my Switch or something. Or at the very least, my dock. But it turned out that the power cord had, like, come loose. Like the power adapter. You know, the thing that gets plugged into a wall socket, that thing, had come loose somehow. But I was actually, like, horrified. I genuinely thought, like, I've broken my Switch somehow. Even though, like, 90% of the time the only thing that I use my Switch for is to play Animal Crossing. Where are the rest of these starters at? I'm not crazy, right? There's eight generations before this one. This is the 9th generation. Each generation has 3 starters. 8 times 3 is 24. Okay, Snively's around here somewhere. And then there's still a water type, who I reckon might be at the at that water just there. That's the little zebra. Where's the ice cream I redeemed earlier? It got undone. Eh? Yeah, got undone. Why? Because it got undone? It got unredeemed. Oh, it's a... I thought that was a shiny Wooper for a second. Where are you at? I know you're around here somewhere, but I don't know where you are. Ah, there we go. Yeah, there's just one more, which I think should be a water type, by my reckoning. Not the biggest Snivy fan. I think compared to the other... then again, I don't know, Gen 5, I feel like there's definitely a group of people that just don't like any of the Gen 5 starters. I've definitely seen that sort of attitude. And Snivy is actually surprisingly popular. I would never have picked it. Snivy was never my favorite, that's for sure. I like Oshawott, he's cute. Even Tepig I thought was okay, but apparently people despise Tepig. I know he's the third firefighting starter in a row, but yeah, kind of crazy. I do like Tepig's flame effects in 2D though. Look really cool, especially the shiny. Okay, so there should still be one more starter out here. Snivy, the grass snake Pokemon, it prefers to avoid groups. In its day-to-day life, it dexterously controls its vines to compensate for its short arms. Does it have arms? It does have arms. I've never noticed that before. Okay, I believe we're looking for one more Pokemon. Oh, speaking of... there it is, it's Totodile. I had a feeling it might be Totodile. Because of the muddy water. Totodile I like a lot. Definitely my favorite Gen 3 starter by a long way. Cyndaquil's not bad, Chikorita not a fan. But Totodile's really cute. There you go, Totodile, the big jaw Pokemon. This rough critter chomps at any moving object it sees. Turning it back on it is not recommended. Okay, so we've got what I believe to be all of the starters. So I think what we'll do... We'll pop them in our team. And while we're grinding Duraludons, they can level up. We still have quite a few Pokemon that need to evolve, so we may as well get on it. But yes, that's just the first set of starters. There's 3 more areas where we need to even unlock the ability to encounter starters there. Which is just nuts. I wonder if other Pokemon appeared, or is it just the starters? I mean, even just the starters appearing adds 18 Pokemon to the area, effectively, in terms of Pokédex. 18? 12. Damn, that's crazy, I just realized. That's a lot of... Pokemon to get out of. Let's see. There's 24 starters. Times 3, because they each have 3 evolutions. Or 3 areas. 72 Pokédex. No wonder why the Pokédex is so sizable. They're not really asking you to catch lots of Pokemon, they're basically just saying, hey, can you catch all the starters for us? They'll be leveling up in the background while we grind these upgrades. 2 birds, 1 stone, as they say. And maybe we'll get lucky and get a shiny. That would be ideal. I wonder if the starters can appear in raids as well. I do have a lot of shiny starters from Pokemon Go, actually. Pokemon Go, ironically, is the best place to catch shiny starters, but only on community days. So if you miss the community day, you're kind of out of luck. Oh no, do they not evolve from auto battling? Ah, that's not good. They don't evolve from auto battling. Well, that's not gonna work. I thought they would evolve from auto battling. They don't evolve. I mean, I guess you can get them close to leveling up and then finish leveling them or something. Maybe I should just manually evolve them all. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll just manually evolve them all. Yeah, Superior. Sorry, Servine, and then it becomes Superior after. Servine's one weakness is its inflated sense of pride. It takes a while for Servine to be able to cooperate with other Pokemon. The regal Pokemon, an intimidating gaze and majestic appearance, have caused this Pokemon to be known as the Lord of the Forest. It's a pretty cool nickname. Well, I already have Charmeleon, so I don't need to... sorry, I already have Charizard, so I don't need to evolve you again. And it's the same for a few of these guys, actually. Charmeleon, the flame Pokemon, is very hot-headed by nature, so it constantly seeks opponents to battle against. Its aggression will not be quelled if it doesn't win. Ooh. Did not know that he was that aggressive. There we go. We also have, Delphox, so we don't need to evolve you again. That's Braixen. Braixen, the fox Pokemon. Braixen's branch ignites as it's pulled from the Pokemon's tail. Braixen then uses the flame to spark powerful attacks. Yeah, I've got a fair few of these starters already from the those special event raids. Sopple's evolving. I'm not a fan of this guy's design. Drizzile. Drizzile, the water lizard Pokemon. Highly intelligent but also very lazy. It defends its home by laying traps. Because we've already got Inteleon, of course. And we've already got, I can't remember what your final evolution's called. Decidueye. There we go. Dartrix. The Blade Quill Pokemon. It throws sharp feathers called Blade Quills at enemies or prey. It seldom misses. Let's pop Turtle on the team. Evolve Sandshrew too while we're here, why not? Golett, why not? Who else can we evolve while we're here? Do I already have a Whimsicott? I do already have a Whimsicott. Alright, that'll probably see us good for now. We'll evolve those two and then we'll move on to more grinding outbreaks. How does Sandshrew evolve? Does it need to know a specific move or something? Oh, it's an Ice Stone evolution. Jeez, I totally forgot that. I didn't even know I've got an Ice Stone, so we'll see. Croconaw, the big jaw Pokemon, opens its huge jaws wide to attack. If it loses fangs while biting, they'll just keep growing back one after another. That would be a crazy thing if people could regrow their teeth. Imagine that. Oh, now you evolve in the overworld? What? Croconaw's evolving. Every other evolution's been on that special screen, but Croconaw just decides to evolve here for some reason. For Alligator. Although it has a massive body, its powerful hind legs enable it to move quickly, even on land. There we go, evolved all the starters that we've got so far. At least the ones that we've caught. Now I need an Ice Stone. Do I have an Ice Stone? I do have an Ice Stone, perfect. And then you evolve back in the screen. How does it decide who evolves where? Sandslash, the mouse Pokemon, a long, long time ago, lived in the desert. With its sharp claws fully extended, it can run right up an iceberg without slipping. Don't worry about learning Icicle Spear, you're not going to need it. Just tell you that now, you're not going to need moves. Okay, we definitely unlocked some more Pokedex rewards after that, right? There we go, we get a Protector. I think that's a Dragon Scale. We didn't get as many as I thought from that, actually, truth be told. Oh well. Back to the grind. I was really gonna say I've got notifications for every single evolution I did, damn. I'm really hoping for some shiny Duraludons here, but I haven't had any luck so far. I know I'm not using sandwiches or whatever, but I pretty much never do. Although, I do have a mission to make a sandwich with 3 ingredients. Let's quickly do that. Yeah. We'll do that quickly. Doesn't matter what the sandwich is, I suppose. Just put whatever on it. Sure, just put 3 tomatoes in a bloody hot sauce. Sounds good. Sounds like a delicious sandwich. As somebody who doesn't really like just the sliced tomatoes, this would be a horrible sandwich for me. I don't know how that one tomato didn't fall off. It probably should have counted as falling off, but... oh. I don't know how my sandwiches are always 3-star, they shouldn't be. They're kind of disgusting. Oh, I must be able to use 3 different ingredients. Look at this bozo. I'll do you one better, I'll use 4 different ingredients, how's that? Yeah, I don't know why every Pokemon game now has to have like some sort of food mechanic in it. scrub a sandwich. They've had them for a while though. There's been food mechanics in quite a lot, even as early as Gen 3 with the Pokeblock and stuff like that. Gen 4 had Poffins. Gen 6 had something else. I can't remember. I know Gen 6 had also Pokeblocks back. In Horus at least. Gen 7 had nothing. Gen 8 had the curry. And now this game is sandwiches. Not necessarily complaining, I just think it's an interesting trend. I wonder why. Because I know like a lot of games, like after Minecraft came out, like every game had to have like a crafting mechanic in it, right? Which is why so many games from like 2012 onwards, whenever Minecraft came, I think it was 2012, 2011. It was a little earlier than it was like 2009. But whatever. Whenever Minecraft came out and it became so huge, pretty much for the next like, even to now, I think, pretty much every game has some sort of crafting mechanic in it. Because why not, I guess. I don't mind a good crafting mechanic as long as it's like intuitive. The resources are reasonably easy to come by, stuff like that. Again, in this game I don't mind it that much because the ingredients are usually pretty easy to come by. You get them either from Pokemon or from shops. There's no like... It's not like an ordeal to get ingredients. Because even in something like Fortnite, like some ingredients, you know, you have to go to quite a length to get. Or Terraria, or other games like that. But that's part of the appeal of those games, and I guess those games sort of get a pass because that's the whole point of the game, especially like Terraria, right? The whole point of that game is that you work through each of the tiers, beat the boss, mine the new resource, rinse, repeat. That's the whole game. I was never super into Terraria, truth be told. I remember when we used to try and play it, way back in the day, you had to like port forward your router or something like that. It was just way too complicated. We only had one friend who could ever figure out how to do it, and he wasn't on that often, so... We pretty much never really played it, as a result. I guess if I was gonna play like a crafting type game, I'd probably just play Minecraft. Or even something like Don't Starve. I would rather play something like that. OG Forest as well. Sons of the Forest just didn't hit the same for me as the OG Forest. I still remember, like, when I was playing through that game with friends years and years ago, the Forest, the original. The moment when you, like, figure out what was, like, actually going on was actually, like, insane. Like, the twist in that game is actually just absolutely one of the probably best video game twists of all time. In my opinion, I guess. Smearable. starting to think these shiny Duraludons don't exist now. Let's actually check what this shiny looks like. Just so I'm not crazy. I'm pretty sure that the crest is plain. Yeah. So its claws and stuff are a more bluish color instead of the grayish color, and its little crest thing is just silver instead of red. That's what I thought. That's what I was looking for. We've just really been unlucky then, I guess. This type of shiny is actually quite good in terms of like the hunt process, because you know when you found it, right? Like you can very easily tell at a glance. You look directly at it and you're like, yeah, that's shiny, or no, that's not shiny. Like these two, I know they're both not shiny. This one I know is not shiny immediately. This one I know is not shiny immediately. Makes for a much more rewarding hunt when you actually know. You can actually very easily tell whether you've got what you're looking for. Because some shiny hunts can be very frustrating because you don't even know what you're looking for. Because they look so similar. Duraludon, no such problem. What other outbreaks do we even have? Swordsbark, Horsey, another Duraludon, Inkay could be fun. Oh, you know what it might have been? It was a while ago that I did it. I did it off stream, obviously. I evolved an Inkay. That could have been when I unplugged. No, that was ages ago. It was like a week ago. It literally must have been Animal Crossing. Don't mind my ramblings. My insane ramblings. Like the same Pokemon over and over again. One thing I do find interesting is that generally shiny hunting has become easier the past couple games. Legends Arceus is still probably the most generous in terms of shinies. It's got overworld shinies, and it's got the sound alert and the visual alert when you see them. Like, it really does not get more generous than that. Like, the game literally, I don't think, could spell out more to you that there's a shiny nearby. Short of the game, like, actually just, like, instantly starting a battle with a nearby shiny if it ends a certain radius with you. I've wondered if this game could... Like, because it sort of seems like going backwards to not have a shiny sound in this game. Like an overworld shiny sound, I should say. I kind of get why, because I think they don't just want people to just fly over the landscape. Like in Legends Arceus, because I found, like, when I played Legends Arceus, that's pretty much what I did. Like, I would just go somewhere really up high, and I would just, with Braviary, just fly around the map and fly over outbreak sites. And if there was a shiny, I would know it immediately, and if not, I would just keep going. And it would only be if there's an outbreak I really, really wanted that I would actually sit and grind it. But at least in that game, the outbreaks were timed, right? In this game, there's no... The only timer is, like, the 24-hour clock. Like, once it ticks over to midnight, whatever outbreaks you have get reset. But you can easily, like, fiddle with the time to give yourself more time. Like, if you go back... Like, let's say it's about to be midnight. If you push your time back 5 hours, you get an extra 5 hours to continue. You know? Can't really do that in Pokemon Legends. Pokemon Legends is actually like an in-game timer. For at least the massive mass outbreaks. The single mass outbreaks you can do whatever you like. But they are very limited. Hey, thanks for the headpats, Harold. Coming up with these insane ramblings. Our luck has just been, like, non-existent. All the outbreaks we've done today, no single shiny yet. Man. I think at this stage I've pretty much just been shiny hunting those balls this game. Like, we could keep grinding these quests. I don't know if I really want to for now, though. The story will be next time. We'll finish off the story of this DLC. There is going to be like an extension onto the story of this DLC actually that's coming out while I'm on hiatus, so it'll have to wait until when I come back. Charmander is here. Hello, Charmander. I think I'm gonna pop a manual save. Because I don't trust that this game has been saving my progress the whole time. I know I have autosave on, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, man. In terms of the shiny hunts I've done, this isn't anywhere close to the most frustrating. The most frustrating shiny hunt I've ever done, at least in this game, we'll go with, was definitely Aldean Tauros. Like, I reckon I probably missed the shiny. Like, it was probably there at some point, but I probably just missed it, honestly. Like, the shiny is literally, like, indistinguishable. You genuinely can barely tell the difference. The game's messed up lighting system doesn't help at all. That was definitely the most frustrating hunt that I've done in this game. The most frustrating hunt of all time was that Numel hunt in Alpha Sapphire. I reckon it was probably like a 20-hour hunt, genuinely. If the terrain was a little better, I could do like runaway resets, but they'd have to spawn on like a flat surface, I think, for me to want to do that. There's too much obstacles and stuff around. Any outbreak dispersed? Any last second shiny appearances? I don't think so. To the next outbreak. Let's head over to this one. Why not? Let's go for it. Oh, I love the soundtrack in this area. Yeah, the soundtrack in this whole DLC has been so nostalgic, I've loved it. Oh, Dragon Scale. That's a very nice pickup. We need one of those to evolve their Seadra. Terrain around here is a little better, so I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to doing just some runaway resets here once we get to the maximum chance. It's mostly pretty flat. Got me doing it here. It's a really random spawn. Like in a cave, it's very odd. It's a grass type, it's equivalent in a cave. You'd expect maybe like a ground type in a cave, but not really a grass type. It's freaking Driftveil City, that's what this song is called. I was trying to remember what the name of the soundtrack was or where it played. It's Driftveil City. Well, it's like a combination of a few different things, to be honest, but a big part of it is it's the Driftveil City song. Yeah, Gen 5 soundtrack is so good, man. Like, I know I tout, like, every Pokemon game soundtrack has been really good, but Gen 5's is just hit different, man. Like with a lot of people, I'm very skeptical about a possible Gen 5 remake because the Brilliant Diamond and Shiny Pearl were just so disappointing. Maybe they learnt their lesson from how poorly those games were received. They won't outsource the game. Maybe. One can hope, but I'm not terribly optimistic. I wouldn't hold my breath that any Gen 5 remakes would actually be good. It pains me to say it, but you kind of have to go with the facts before you. Such is life. So 2023, the year that was. It was a really good year overall for me, I think. I think in terms of streaming, it was very much a downturn. Like, I definitely don't stream as much as I used to, and I don't, have as much interactions and stuff like that anymore, but I'm still enjoying myself, that's the main thing. But in my, actual life, there's been lots of stuff happening. Lots of good stuff. So I guess it's just really focusing on real life instead of virtual life. Which is probably a good thing. So yeah. It was a good year. I'm very optimistic that this year will be even better. And hopefully anyone who's listening to this, you'll have a really good year up ahead too. Yeah. I know for some, last year probably was one that they'd rather forget. You might be in that camp as well, Harold. I don't want to speak for you, but everyone, whether you had a good year or a bad year, hopefully next year will be better. Let's keep working hard, doing your best. Eat your vegetables, all that sort of stuff. Just work hard. Yeah. I'm definitely working hard. I don't talk a lot about my IRL work, but it's very difficult. But unfortunately I get a decent amount of break time at the end of the year. But as the people in my colleagues say, if they didn't give us the breaks, nobody would do the job. felt like a very short outbreak. Alright, on to the next one, I guess. This one's in water, so I'll need a different Pokemon. Because, Ceruledge can't do outbreaks on water, on the surface of water. He just stands around with his, boost, whatever it is. On the floaty, that's what I was looking for. Golden Go goes into the first slot because he can actually go around the water. He's actually pretty quick at it too. Alright, so what's this shiny look like? Because I actually don't. Inkhead. Okay. He has a brown body and a purple ink sac on top of his head instead of pink. Gotcha. Should be pretty easy to tell, but of course it's night time, so it's a bit difficult to see just in general. Didn't I have an objective to catch a Pokemon swimming? Oh, does this not count as swimming? I mean, I guess he's technically floating rather than swimming. Not that there's much of a muchness if you ask me, but... Oh, it's a lob disc. I was thinking, what is that? Yeah, every now and then when I see a Pokemon, I'm just like, I actually don't recognize you at all. It happens a lot in Pokemon Go, actually. Sometimes when the gyms line up, when there's like a raid in them, like the features of the two Pokemon look like they're meshed together. So you get these like weird Pokemon that just look like impossible. They have features of like, you know, it's like Charizard, he's got like Blastoise as cannons and shell coming out of his back. And you're like, it's not a real Pokemon. And then you realize what happened, and you're like, ah yeah, of course. Just a visual glitch. I thought maybe that was it. Yeah, it looked different coloured, but I guess it was just because it was so deep in the water. The colour of the water was like, making it look darker than it was. terms of next year's for streams, sorry, this year for streams, I don't know. I don't really have anything big planned. 2 years old. There are plenty of games coming out that I'd love to play on stream, mostly with friends. So probably, you know, myself, Maya, Rem, Azurfang. Like Unreal 2 is coming out, Streets of Road 2. There's definitely some good stuff coming that I'm excited for. When any of that stuff comes out, because I don't think any of the stuff that I've been looking out for next year, I don't think any of it has a release date. There's still the Potion Craft update, which, you know, who knows when the hell they're going to do that. I've missed that game a lot. But I don't want to play it again knowing that there's a major overhaul coming out. Because I have a feeling they might reset everybody's like save files. So I don't really want to play the game a bunch more just to find out that like I have to start from nothing again. I don't mind starting from nothing again, but I'd rather not put another, like, you know, 20 hours into it to then start from nothing. You know what I mean? And with Pokemon Violet being, you know, finished up, I don't know when the next Pokemon release is even going to be. Who knows? I know they're not planning on releasing a new console, they being Nintendo. I think, by like the, you know, quote-unquote generation schedules, if you want to call it that, like when they usually would release a console, they should, according to that, release a console, I think, 2024 this year. But I think they've said they're going to hold off on releasing, like, you know, the Switch 2 or whatever for at least another couple of years. So we might start hearing about the Switch 2 in 2025, and maybe it'll release in 2026. Something like that. I guess as a Pokemon fan, the one thing that I would hope for is that they... I would hope that they would hold back on... Generation 10 until the next console. I know it means we could be waiting like 3+ years for another like mainstream Pokemon game, but I feel like it'll be better to get a game that's, you know, high quality, that they have time to have worked on it. It'll actually suit the hardware, you know, as opposed to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which definitely did not suit the hardware. I mean, even now, with all the updates they've released, they have not been able to fix the frame rate. I think the frame rate will remain this game's legacy, honestly. As much as I've loved Scarlet and Violet, and I'll continue to play it, don't get me wrong. But the legacy of this game is going to be the frame rate. The frame rate, the lag, the crashes. The crappy textures. I hate to say it, but that's pretty much this game's legacy at this point. Like, when people look back on Generation 8, they think about the, you know, decks, like the cutting of the decks. When people look back on this game, they're going to think of the shitty frame rate. It's sad, but it's true, unfortunately. And I say this as a Pokemon fan, and I say this as a fan of this game, too. That's what makes it, I guess, hurt even more. Yeah. that I genuinely really like this game, but I can't deny that, like, this game has a lot of problems. So where is this outbreak at? Oh, there they are. Yes, we need another 2,000 to unlock the next set of stats. Damn, is this going to be the only place where the Duraludons can spawn? That is a huge Duraludon. I'm not sure what Duraludon means. I know Dawn is like generally like a, I think it's like lizard. It's like a suffix that means it's like it's some sort of lizard. So Miraidon and Koraidon are like future lizard, past lizard. Let's get Duraludon. Who knows? Is the outbreak spawning inside the cave, maybe? No, definitely not. Oh, here we go. Yeah, these outbreaks that spawn awkwardly are so sad. Because a big part of the spawn area for this outbreak is in the water, and Duraludon can't spawn in water. It's like the time when I was grinding for 2 sets of EVs, one for myself, one for Maya. The outbreak spawned right on the edge of a town. So like half of the spawn like slots, I guess if you want to call them that, were inside the town. So like I was getting significantly less EV encounters than I probably should have. What's this battle? Cheer, dude. Yeah, no. I didn't see when I did that. I didn't see any shinies spawning in the town limits. But they would have been impossible to catch if they did anyway. So I'm kind of glad that I genuinely tried to not look at the town because I didn't want to see a shiny like walking around in there that was impossible to catch. Because as soon as you walk into the town limits, all the Pokemon despawn. Even if they're within the town limits. Yeah, that was another fairly long hunt. But I did use sandwiches for that because I was grinding like close to 20 EVs. It wouldn't have made sense if I did it without a sandwich. If you're just hunting for a 1-off or a 2-off of a shiny, you can usually go without the sandwich, I find. But if you're hunting for like a lot, you really should just use them. There's no point making the hunt take significantly longer for yourself. Then again, when I was hunting for female Combies, shiny female Combi, I didn't use sandwiches most of the time. I used a few. I reckon the whole time I was hunting, I probably only used like 5 sandwiches. Because usually when I used the sandwiches, I would get other bug types. I think I got a couple of shiny Cricketots and something else while I was hunting for the female Combi. Yeah, this outbreak spawn is really sad. There's just no, barely any Duraludon spawns. That's one thing that Pokemon Let's Go's shiny hunting got right. The longer that you chain a particular Pokemon, that Pokemon just appears like constantly. Like, once you hit like a 20 catch chain of a particular Pokemon in Let's Go, it pretty much exclusively spawns that Pokemon for the most part. Which is really neat. Do we have any other outbreaks? I have a Horsey outbreak. Sawsbuck. A singular Duraludon. Okay, how about in Paldea itself? Paldea proper. Dratini is the event spawn. Dog Trio, Rockruff, Tinkaton. What's it called, the baby one? Tinkatot. Nothing I particularly want there. Although Tinkatot could be fun, just as a quick hunt before we wrap up. Jangmo-o. Jangmo-o's shiny. I kind of don't like it, but I will also be willing to hunt for it. We'll see, we'll see. I think I'm definitely getting close to the end of my tether for today. Honestly, I think I'll abandon this outbreak. There's just not enough Duraludon spawning. Let's go for Horsey. See how that goes. I think Shiny Horsey is purple. I think it's purple. It's like a purple or a pink. I can't remember exactly. It's one of those sort of colors. Quite a lot of the early water type shinies become that like sort of purple or pink type of color. You know, stuff like Vaporeon, Horsey, I'm pretty sure. I think even Chinchu and Lantern become purple, if I'm not mistaken. Well, let's focus. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just find it crazy that with all the outbreaks we've cleared today, we haven't got a single shiny. It really does come and go, right? Like, I know I was doing the boosted shiny odds Delibird last week, but I think we got 3 Delibirds in like 20 minutes or something like that. Obviously I know the odds were boosted, but it just really goes to show that it ebbs and flows, comes and goes, you know? I think Horsey in some ways, if it didn't evolve into Kingdra, it would definitely be a forgotten Pokemon. Because Gen 1 had so many water types, it was actually insane. You have Magikarp, Gyarados, Goldeen, Seaking, Seal, Dugong, Horsey, Seadra. I'm sure I'm like forgetting a bunch, but Tentacle, Tentacle. What else? Gen 1 water types. Obviously the Blastoise line, although that probably shouldn't count because it's a starter, but we'll go with it. Krabby and Kingler. What else? What other water types are there in Gen 1? Lapras is another one. That might be it. But still, relative to the other types, there's a lot of water types. Like, when you think about it, in Gen 1, there were 3 ghost types, there were 3 dragon types. And they each formed a one-line family. So it was Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar. That was the ghost type. That was literally the ghost type back then. Dragon type was Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite. That was the dragon type back then. That was it. There was literally nothing else. And you have like 10 different varieties of aquatic creature. Did Gen 2 even add in that many dragon types? I know Gen 2 added in Kingdra. I don't think they added in anything else. I think they may have just added in Kingdra. Gen 2 dragon types. I feel like there's something else I'm forgetting, but... I'm really not sure at this stage. I know for a fact Kingdra is Gen 2. Pretty much all of the... well, I shouldn't say all the trait evolutions. A lot of trait evolutions were added in Gen 2. Yeah, Steelix, Scizor... Kingdra, Slowking, Politoed. Oh yeah, there's the Poliwag line. That's another 3 water types in Gen 1. Yeah, pretty sure that water type is, even to this day, the most used Pokemon typing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm like 99.9% sure. I don't know whose idea it was to make shiny Pokemon, but they probably single-handedly, like, I don't want to say saved the Pokemon franchise, but, like, they made it what it is. Because I can't, like, imagine the Pokemon series being as... I don't know. I think the Pokemon series still would have been successful, but the Shiny Hunt definitely... Shiny Hunt has definitely brought a lot of attention, I guess, to the game. If nothing else. Free advertising, stuff like that. Yeah, it's a good question. I guess something to think about. Like, how would Pokemon still have been as successful as it is without shiny Pokemon? Like, I think there's no doubt to say that shiny Pokemon had some impact on the success of the franchise. And for Nintendo too, because, you know, there's people who are streaming Pokemon who have like 4 DSs hooked up to their OBS shiny hunting on 4 consoles at once. You know, that definitely made Nintendo a good amount of money. something to consider. I mean, they must have known they were, like, onto something, right? Because even from, is the red Gyarados just in Crystal, or is it in the other two games as well? Well, either way. In Gen 2, they gave you a guaranteed shiny. They obviously wanted to make, you know, a pretty big deal of the fact that they created these alternative colors. To the point where they were like, hey, here's one pretty much for free. Sure, let's take on this this raid, why not? We'll give it one good go. If we don't get it, we don't get it. It doesn't bother me that much. Funny enough, it's the event that makes it shiny, not the Gyarados. You can make any Pokemon replace that Gyarados so they're shiny. Yes, this is true, Virtual. When I did a Nuzlocke of, what was it? Heart Gold. The Lake of Rage Pokemon, it's always shiny. It's very true. How have you been doing that, Virtual? Happy New Year. I don't know if it's ticked over for you yet or not. If it hasn't, it's very close, I think. But yeah, Happy New Year, all the same. And thanks for dropping by. There's been a few guaranteed shinies across the history of Pokemon. There's the Lake of Rage Gyarados. Then I think there wasn't any. We're not gonna talk about event Pokemon. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh, you know, they gave away a shiny Suicune in Gen 4. I know that, but like that doesn't count. I'm saying like in games. Gen 5 had a couple actually. There was there's the Haxorus for completing the Unova Dex. There's there's a Gibble or Dratini when you clear Black Tower or White Forest, depending on your version. I think that's it. Don't hurt yourself. Damn it. God. Why'd I have to get confused, man? Come on, you can do it. There we go. Alright. That sets us up well to finish off this raid. So she had my health bar open because I don't know how much health I've got. Did he lower my stats? I don't know if he did. I'm burnt? Wow. How am I still confused, man? Come on. There we go, we hurt ourselves again. Yeah, I think we're literally going to lose this battle because of confusion. That's so sad. Alright, one more hit should do it. I stepped away from my screen because it was just good animations anyway. There we go, Porygon 2. Nice. I still don't know how I feel about Porygon after all these years. I kinda like him. Kinda just think he's okay. I think if it was just Porygon, I probably wouldn't like it, but I don't mind its evolutions. You got Porygon 2 looking kinda like a duck. Porygon Z is just all over the shop. It's great. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think there were going to be a lot more baby Pokemon at one point or another, but they sort of just limited the amount of baby Pokemon. Okay, Porygon 2, the virtual Pokemon. Porygon was upgraded to become capable of planetary development, however this upgraded version cannot even fly yet. That's sad, man. With Bozo, as the kids say these days. I'll go back to this Duraludon now, bro. We may as well try it. It's worth a shot, right? Even though it's such a terrible spot. Literally almost all the spawns are other Pokemon. Is there a way that I can make it that, like, more Duraludons will spawn? Oh, if I go backwards, it makes it that the Pokemon that are on the water despawn, and then Duraludons are more likely to spawn. That's handy. I honestly cannot believe that we haven't gotten a single shiny this stream. can like lower the shiny rates. I know these outbreaks are like boosted mark rates, but are the shiny rates like compressed or something? Like, did they increase the mark rate and reduce the shiny rate? That's what it feels like. Like, it's insane how many I've battled. Then again, it could just be shit luck. That's probably it, I'll say. Even in Legends Arceus, there were times when I didn't play spells. It's just one of those days. Why don't we just do runaways? Doing runaways would be so much easier if the lighting wasn't so harsh. You go from inside the cave to back outside. Oh, let's give it a go. Let's just play this separate. Sometimes the let's go mechanic is such a meme. Just attack the Pokemon. Attack. Not that hard. There we go. I think it's just gimmickal. It's a bit silly the way he moves around. He likes to do loops before attacking and stuff. I mean, we can switch back to Cerulege since we're not on water anymore. break this best. Still nothing. Let's do the Tinker Toy outbreak. That outbreak interests me for some reason. So the shiny, it just has a different colored stick. Instead of being like a greyish color, it's like brown, I think. Or I guess instead of being made of like iron, it's made out of bronze. I guess that's probably the best way to put it. Been awesome since I've played this. That's for sure. Yeah, the shiny should be pretty easy to spot. Except for a grey, not grey, like a brownish sort of colour. Oh, I heard Gimme Ball. Yeah. I actually do need to start grinding Gimme Ghoul coins at some point because I've got to evolve another one at some point. I've still got to evolve Gimme Ghoul in Pokemon Go. I'm surprised I haven't had like an event for Gimme Ghoul in Pokemon Go. I know occasionally they have the thing where the Pokestops turn golden and you can get gold coins from that way, but it's very rare. Yeah, other than that, it's really nothing for it. And I was very hesitant about doing the postcard thing, connecting Pokemon Go with this game, because apparently, at least when the DLC, not the DLC, when the connectivity first came out, they had a chance of just corrupting your save file. It's like, yeah, I don't really want to risk losing my Pokemon Violet save file over a Gimme Ghoul. Seems like not such a great idea. Maybe it's just me. Nothing there. Oh, come on. Man. Yeah, I guess it really is just one of those days. Yeah, at the time of recording, if anyone who's still tuned into the VOD, which I doubt anybody would be, but It's a Monday, and I usually don't stream on Mondays, but I'm doing it this week just because. And man, I'm realizing why I really shouldn't stream on Mondays. Like 20 minutes, I reckon. Probably wrap up. Do another couple of outbreaks, maybe. I just want to get one shiny, man. Like, I don't even care what shiny it is. I just want to get a shiny, just to know that all this time put in was like nothing. You know. Maybe we'll go for the Jang modes. After this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go for Jang Mower. After this outbreak, we'll do maybe 2 Jang Mower outbreaks. Depending on how those go. They look the same now. Once again, the lighting comes into clutch to make it impossible to tell the difference. Because like they look brown now, the clubs. Like those ones look okay. But depending on where you catch them, they look funny. Kitakami we go. It's a good outbreak spot. This one probably is pretty good. I think it's like pink Jang Mower. So it should be a pretty obvious one. not even sure if that's how you meant to pronounce it, to be honest. I'm guessing it probably is. It looks right. And it's supposed to be like a Komodo dragon type thing, right? So... Gangmo-o. Komodo. Makes sense. At least that's the way that I see it. So I thought that when it was sunny in... Well, when it was nighttime in Paldea, it would be daytime in Kitakami, but it's nighttime there and it's nighttime here. They like just completely undo that, it's just the same time everywhere. I wouldn't put it past them. I still don't know why there's no way to change the time in this game. Like, there's like multiple... Like, you have your dorm room, you have your bed. It could easily be like, you go there to change from day to night, or vice versa. For whatever reason, they were just like, no, you just can't change the time, you just have to deal with it. Such a weird, like, decision, honestly. I think the only way to actually progress time, like, relatively quickly is to, like, close the game and reopen it. Because I think when you close and reopen the game, it actually does push the time ahead, like, a few hours in-game. So if it's, like, you know, just about to be night, when you reload, it'll be, like, in nighttime. I don't know whether that's to do with the console clock or what, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It's such a weird choice. Because Pokemon Legends had that. Why couldn't they do it in this game too? It's one of the great mysteries of life, I guess. Really just can't believe how, after like probably 2 hours straight of shiny hunting, outbreak hunting at that, like it's not like I'm just doing like random encounters or soft resetting or something. I haven't seen a single shiny Pokemon. It's actually crazy. I mean, it does happen, but jeez. At least we got through the Blueberry Lake. It actually was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Because I did actually use good Pokemon, I didn't just use my crappy team from the base game. At least not all of my crappy team from the base game. Yeah, I guess it really just goes to show just how powerful, like, good IVs are, because most of the Pokemon that I used were the ones from the, you know, the mightiest whatevers. The mightiest Mark Pokemon. That's what they call. We pretty much have, as far as I'm aware, perfect IVs. Just goes to show how much that matters. Yeah, that's the thing that kind of blows my mind. That probably in like just about every Pokemon game I've played, I've been using probably like a subpar team. Like probably not only is it that my Pokemon picks are probably not that good, but like their IVs are probably garbage. And I still don't really know how EVs work. That's why I'm not into the competitive scene. I could never keep up with the competitive scene. You can still do the blueberry quests. That's interesting. I actually didn't know that. I assumed that they would just be available only in the academy, but huh. I just pushed on a whim because I was like, I'm curious. Do the quests actually let you complete them elsewhere? And yeah, they do. That's definitely handy, because it means I don't have to just wander around the terrarium to look for stuff. I can go to the other areas too. Here's another outbreak. Well, not the best place for an outbreak because it's right next to a massive body of water. Yeah, we'll find This one's gonna take way too long to grind out. Here we go, this one should be good. I think this will be my last one. I'm pretty much out. out of hope. We'll do this last Jangmo outbreak, and then I might see if there's any raids running. See if I can hop into a raid or two. Maybe we can pick up a Pokemon we haven't caught yet. But yeah, last outbreak. So we've just had 0. I just thought I'd fun this stream. I got to ramble, which is always one of my great pleasures in life. Just talking absolute nonsense to nobody. If anybody's lurking and listening, thanks for listening to me. It means a lot if you're not chatting back to know that somebody's there. Probably should check that timber because... No, they're not. It's one of those shinies where, without taking a close look, you can never really be sure. really done with this outbreak. Yeah, that's the last outbreak today. I don't think I can bring myself to go through more outbreaks to probably just be disappointed at the end. Part of me is like, just keep going, man. You'll get a shiny eventually. And I know it's true, but like, it's hard to want to keep going after so many outbreaks with absolutely nothing. So, we'll clear out this one, we'll finish it off. And I'll quickly do a check, see if there's any interesting raids. Probably ones that are 4 stars or less, because 5 and 6 star raids with randoms is just such a crapshoot, honestly. Yeah, if people just bring in, like, they can totally level them on Pokemon. Like, sometimes with the raids, when you're joining, like, with randoms, I find... Sometimes they just bring Pokemon that are, like... Some people bring Pokemon that aren't good against the Terra type you're going up against. They might bring up, like, let's say you're going up against, I don't know, Dragonite, right? They might bring an Ice type, because they know that Ice is good against Dragonite, but then it's a Fire type Terra Dragonite. And in that case, your Ice type Pokemon is not really that good. Some people bring Pokemon that are good against the Terra type, but they're shit against the actual Pokemon. So they don't consider the Pokemon's moves at all. So, you know, you might bring, like, I don't know, a Water type, just a pure Water type to fight that same Dragonite, not knowing that the Dragonite has, like, Thunderbolt or something like that that'll just destroy you. And then there's some people who just bring, like, Pokemon that aren't good against either the Terra type or the Pokemon itself. And it's just like, what are you doing, honestly? You're just... part of me has to think it's, like, trolling, honestly. Like, would people really do that? I suppose they would, right? If you give people an opportunity, they'll find ways to troll. Alright, we're just gonna do one quick squiz. If there's anything that's even worth considering. What's this? Duraludon. I probably missed this, didn't I? Yeah, the Terra Raid battle search screen is like it's so dodgy. Because you can't refresh easily. Like within like 10 seconds of opening up this menu, all these raids are probably full. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that we've missed this raid. It's gonna try and connect for a while and it's gonna say that we didn't get in. Knowing how these usually go. There we go. Yeah, see. Alright, I think we'll just leave it there. Cool. Let's travel back to Blueberry Academy. We'll just head to the Savannah Plaza, heal up, and we'll wrap it up there. Yeah. So, I had some fun. We got through a lot of the story, which was good, and then we just petered out against the just trying to shiny hunt, just absolutely nothing. So yeah, heal up, save the game, and that'll be that. So good stuff. Thanks for everyone who joined me today, and to anyone who's watching on YouTube, which is probably not many, but if you are watching and you made it this far on YouTube, I commend you because I don't know how you made it this far. Alright, so take care, and I'll catch you all at the next stream. Bye-bye.